Hello? Hi? Hello? Hi? You can hear me? We're good? Okay, bear with me. I might have done something. I might have done something called I updated OBS. You know how it is when you update a program and then suddenly the whole layout changes? I had to like really look around to figure out where anything was. Glad you can hear me now. Woo! Wait, hold on. Big thumbs up, yay. Let's fucking go! So, welcome back. I guess maybe I'm welcome back. Maybe you're just already here. Don't ask me, I don't know. But hi, hello, I'm here. Your favorite. Yeah, your favorite. Finland was great. It was great, guys. Do you believe me? Maybe if I just... Do you believe me? Music is a tad louder. I got you. I'll turn it down to about this. You know what I need to do? I've already put like the limiter compressor stuff on me, but like I think I need to do that on my music as well. That way it does, cause when people make these compilations, they don't bother to sound mix at all. So it's all the same fucking like this one's really quiet and then this one's like extra loud. So yeah, I'm sure we could get some sound mixing though with a certain channel I want to set up. I want to literally make my own like compilation channel to listen to or have one of my friends do it. That way I know that the music won't have any copyrighted shit in it and will be perfectly level. Did you eat anything special while in Finland? I had salmon soup. I had the weird little potato rice tart thing they have. I ate vendis. I ate the tiny fish, the itty bitty fish that they just fry. Did I? I'm trying to think if I ate anything else. Finnish. Reindeer? Yeah, I guess we had a little reindeer. I don't know. We went to the wharf market that they've got there. That's like the super famous thing in Helsinki, and it was bad. I mean, the salmon soup we had inside was quite nice, but the market stalls are garbage. They were really bad. Couldn't even eat it. Poor Hala has to eat everything I won't eat. Also, happy Pride Month, everyone. Happy Pride Month. I am repping the asexual bandana, and I have the Progress Pride flag in the back here. I hope you all got your Pride icons in time. I will be working on one today. Oh, wait. Maybe I won't. I have to download the stuff. Because, you know, I had to go between two computers. Couldn't take my PC to Finland. So I had to take my laptop. Happy Pride. Yes, indeed. Can a lock come to your crib? I don't know what you mean. I've been gone so long you got employed? Wow, you know what that means? If you're employed, that means that you, too, can become a patron of the SketchyGarden Ko-fi and get access to all kinds of exclusive goods. And support me. Miss Streamer, last time I promised to send you some Mexican recipes. Hey! Very excited. If you have, like, a recipe, especially for, like, a proper, like, carne asada, I would really appreciate that. Because I'm just out here taking ground beef, smashing it up and seasoning it. Thankfully, no normal, like, taco seasoning packets. We're beyond that, at least, but, you know, I'd like a little bit of help. Pay up, buddy. Yeah, chop, chop. We need to see the money. Ooh, water. Well, and guys, listen, if you want to give me money, that'd be great, because I just spent $5,000 in taxes. You love hearing me complain. So let me complain real quick. My tax accountant lady, who I always make sure I have the most regal forms and stuff ready for with all the perfect numbers. Thanks to Dumsy over there. Say thank you, Dumsy. But I send her all this stuff, and I only find out when I'm trying to apply for a loan that apparently 1 year I only made $6,000. Now that's not accurate. I made a lot more than $6,000 that year. Not a lot more. I'm not talking like I've got a normal income over here, but it was way more than 6,000. And I found out she hadn't taken the incomes that I had listed out for her. She didn't look at all my forms, you know, like what a tax accountant should do. So not only did I have to pay my taxes for this year, which was like $3,000, but I also had to pay back pay on the last one, which means it had, like, it costed extra because of the penalties. And so my state fee, that is usually $15 to $30, I had to pay like $130 for that last year as well. It was great. So let's just say I'm getting a new tax accountant. But if you'd like to help out your favorite streamer, I am happy to take commissions. I'm thinking of doing like a request stream where I just like kind of do like a pay what you want thing. And then I don't know, charge like, oh, you want just like a black and white sketch? This price. You pay more, you get this, that kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can get reimbursed. I kind of just want to be done with her, if you know what I'm saying. I kind of just want to be done with her. If I can get reimbursed, if anyone is a lawyer of some sort, I would love to know. Or if you have lawyer friends, do let me know. Because if I can get reimbursed, I would love to take legal action. Because that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But yeah. No, you did nothing wrong, Dumsy. You have been doing your job perfectly. It was the tax lady who just didn't look at the forms that I sent her that you had made. She just didn't look at them. Which is like, why would I send you forms you don't need to read? Obviously, I fucking send it to you because it has my income on it. You're good to go, Dubs. I know. I know that's crazy. I know. I know. So, we might do it a pay what you want stream just to try and make some of that money back. You know? But if anyone wants like commissions, especially sketch commissions, call me. Tell me you want them. I would love to work on them. For today, I'm probably going to mostly work on patron requests, just to kind of get us back into the swing of things. Plus, I owe my beautiful patrons, my beautiful honeybees, some artwork. Yes. Well, they don't want you to go to jail. They don't want you to go to jail. They just want to scare you. Oh, so like the IR... So not only did she fuck it up the first time, right? She also fucked it up the second time because I paid the amount that she told me. Like, I got the form back and I paid the amount she told me to on the IRS website. And then I got a letter from the IRS like, hello, we have a lien on your property because you owe us $30. So the amount wasn't even accurate. You gotta love that. I'm smiling, but I'm really angry. There's no logic behind making it overly complicated without malicious intent. I don't know. I mean, the idea is that they just want it as confusing as Okay, listen, here, let me tell you. This is the same thing as insurance. The government can make taxes easier, and we have been lobbying for it. But then, like, TurboTax, who gets paid to kind of do your taxes for you and literally profits over the system being as complicated as it is, lobbies against it. So it's not even just like our government. Like, shit could be cheaper, but insurance companies, tax companies, they don't want it to be cheaper. They want it to be as bad as it is because they profit off of it. So if you've got a problem, you're gonna have to mess with them. Because we have tried to make things easier. We have. Hello, Qual. Thanks for coming. Ooh, congrats on everybody! Congrats on your new jobs. Like, good job. Glad to hear everybody's finding employment despite the difficult times. So good job, you guys. Good job. See, do I remember how to draw? What if I forgot how to draw? Where even is my pen? You see, I was so busy trying to get my platform streaming stuff back up that I didn't even think about knowing where my pen was. Oh, there it is. I got it. Because every time I come back, like, the IP address changes, and so then I have to, like, go in both of my programs and, like, change the port address. And not only that, but I also had to, like, reconnect to the Wi-Fi because it wasn't working, and you know me, I always have troubles with tech. I am not a techie lady. I'm not a techie lady. I'm just not very good at it. But we are working. Somehow I managed to make it. Let's see. Oh, also, guys, this is... I've probably already talked about that I'm using side 2, but look, guys, look at side 2. So this background right here is transparent. I know it looks like there's gray here, but it's not. It's transparent. So if I saved it, it would be a transparent PNG. I know. Impressive. There was no way for her to do any of this until 15 minutes before stream. I started working 20 minutes before stream, I'll have you know. And before that, I was eating chicken Alfredo. So, and very important things. It's very important that I consume nutrition before getting into it. Who's up there? Why is your name all the way at the top? So, why is your name so, like, high up in the air? What's wrong with you? Is it just your specific sprite? Like, your name is, like, way higher up than everyone else. Hey, come here. What are you doing? Why is your name so far in the air? Huh? Yeah. There you go. You just stay over there. Oh, it went higher! It went higher! It stopped and then it went even higher. What are you doing, Gull? Why is it you specifically? Hold on, I need to see if this is like a thing. For... Oh, it is specifically Simisu. Okay. Look at that! Look! If I change it. Look, if I change... Your name goes back down. Some kind of glitch, I'm guessing. You are now... You've been demoted to baby because your name cannot be that high up in the air. I'm sorry. There's just no way. But if you'd like, to make up for it, let's see. How do I do that? Hmm. I may be blind. You know what? I'm just not gonna worry about it right now. I will deal with all of that later. That is not my worry right now. Baby! Baby, baby. Yay. Woo! Alright, let's put that bag down on the ground. Let's see. So, patron requests. What have I got on the list? Let's go to Discord. Let's go to the SketchyGarden Ko-fi Discord, exclusive to Ko-fi members. Woo, woo, woo. And then let's go to the Sketch Request channel. Should probably go further back in the months to see if there's anything I haven't finished. I guess I didn't. If it doesn't have a check mark, then I didn't do it, so guess I gotta draw. Pay up! Money, 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 money. Yeah, gimme. Show me the money. Money soon. That's what I like to hear. What I like to hear. Money soon. No money yet, but money soon. Why, thank you. Would you believe that I made it? Could you possibly believe that? Alright, guys, I got a free draw. So what will I draw? Free draws are hard. I gotta just come up with shit on my own. Okay. I'm gonna do something so stinking cute that none of you will believe how cute it is. Did anyone miss me while I was gone? I say, knowing that every single, like, week or every couple days in the Discord server, it was like, I miss Flutter. I miss Flutter. I can still hear the sound of her voice. Because you're watching a VOD or something. I hope your vocation. Sorry. I hope your vacation went well. But I also hope my vocation went well as well. My vocation and my vacation. Oh, so, what I was gonna say. Yesterday, I went to a wedding, and tomorrow is my anniversary. So, I might not stream tomorrow. It depends if Hala takes me on a cool date. But, you know, who will? I don't think she's got anything planned. Do you have anything planned, ma'am? Yeah, we're co-streaming. Okay. I mean, I don't think anyone would have a problem with that. Except you're really mean. You're so mean. And that could be a problem. Yeah, but we had plenty of time to sit around. Nah, the people love it. Oh, okay. Oh, I've got good news for the crowd. I've got good news for the crowd. Everybody's favorite comic, Iron Valiant? I was sketching out pages while on the plane. So, that might make a comeback. It was originally put on hiatus because I wasn't making any money from it and I had to focus on other projects, but I don't know, I guess I could get back into it. I've got the rest of the chapter all planned out. That comic makes me... yay. Well, then you will be happy. You'll be happy. Can I be like, so for real right now? Do you guys know the YouTube short series called Chicken Nugget? If you know, you know. If you don't know, don't worry about it. But like, people complained about their cute serial, like not serialized, episodic show, like taking a serious twist. And I'm like, oh shit. I got really bad news for people. I hope I don't get comments like that about Iron Valiant. Because Iron Valiant was always meant to be a mix of both. Which, you know, I'm like, oh god, what if when serious stuff happens, people are like, no, this is just supposed to be happy stuff. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry to, like, kind of crush you this way, but, I'm supposed to be a bit of both. I mean, I feel like it was hinted to from the beginning. Like, the very first page. I feel like that was hinted to with the way that, like, Serenity was looking. It's a little bit of both. Oh, shit. Can somebody change the batteries in that, please? Well, I'm getting Pal World. Pal World. Yeah, Pal World. That's a game. It has fun designs in it. I forgot how goated you are with Gardevoir Anatomy to the point where you can just free draw and it's always fire. Damn right. That's what happens when you draw something over and over and over and over and over and over again. So, like, some things that I haven't drawn a lot take a lot more time, but, like, if it's something I've drawn a lot, you know, do it quickly. Miss Streamer, you make it look so easy. Why, thank you. Oh, guys, I got a compliment the other day on Reddit. Did you know that a certain, I don't know, user thought that I was a studio? They were like, I'm convinced that this place is a studio because it just produces artwork so frequently and of the same quality that there's no way it can be one person. I saw it. I proved them wrong. Isn't that crazy? Like, yeah, guys, I know that I'm crazy. Like, I know that I'm just fucking insane. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, at the beginning of all this, I thought that was pretty normal. Because, I mean, think about it. People go to work every day and they get stuff done. So, like, I thought that what I do is much the same. But apparently it's not. Because when I look online, and I don't know if that's just kind of a thing right now, but it's like, artists beware. It's been 5 years, and the artist is constantly taking emergency commissions, but I haven't seen anything about mine, and I've tried to talk to them over the 5 years, but they've ghosted me. I'm like, ooh. Is that the norm for everybody? Because, like, the one time that I forgot about, like, a request for too long, and someone reminded me of it, I immediately got it done that day, but they were still mad and ended the client relationship. They were like, yeah, I'm done with you. I was like, and that's only happened to me once. And it was not like 3 years. I'd forgotten it for like, I don't know, 7 months. But as soon as they told me I got it done that day, I'm not like your other artists. I'm built different. Oh, but if you could do it so quickly, why didn't you do it before then? Great question. But I did get it done, didn't I? I think the problem is, like, a lot of artists in general are mentally ill. And I don't mean that as, like, a bad thing. But, like, a lot of us have autism, ADHD. Like, that's just pretty typical. I think for a lot of people that are online, especially, but even more so for like the creatives, you know, like a lot of your favorite YouTubers and artists. Yeah, I'm just saying that's how it is. And so I think they get into monetizing it because, like, that's what everyone tells you. They're like, oh, wow, you're so good at this. Can I give you money for it? But they're not ready for it. They have no idea, like, the work it will entail and how you kind of have to feel about your own art to be okay with doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've talked about this before with people, but if you have a lot of insecurities and you don't feel good about things you produce, and you already, like, you have imposter syndrome, which, like, every artist does, where you look and you go, everyone's better than me, why am I even bothering? Everyone that says my stuff is good is probably lying to me. They're just trying to make me feel better. Blah, blah, blah. It's a real thing. If you're not able to kind of push through that, if you start putting pressure on that, like, oh my god, people paid for this and I suck and I'm awful and I can't get it done, it will get worse. I just already like doing art. I was kind of crazy about art. Like, I kind of go, you know what they, like, say, stir crazy if you're, like, in the house for too long? If I don't have access to a drawing tool and some sort of drawable surface, I do go crazy. I'm like, I'm gonna find a crayon in a wall if you don't give me paper and pen. Yeah, hashtag, I'm not like other girls. I'm not like other Gardevoir. My body is a machine that turns blank canvases into masterpieces. Same day delivery in exceptional circumstances. Now, Never compare an artist to a machine. For obvious reasons. But, yes. Yes. Oh, I agree, Diver. I agree. I am a homebody. I love being in my house. So, being in Finland for that long, gosh, it makes me miserable. I put a lot of care into my nest to make it as cozy as possible. I can't stand it when I'm away from my home. Let's see. If I were to do this, the proper way would be I don't know. Like that, and then let me just make it fucking not 300. Yeah, there we go. 3,000. Yeah. Oh, baby. Now, I'm gonna make... You can get mad, but I'm gonna make my life easy, okay? I'm gonna make my life easy. I'm gonna look up a picture. I'm gonna steal it. It's called photo bashing, and it's super legit. No, that one's drawn by somebody. We can't use that. That's stealing. But photos, that's fine. That might be drawn, but it looks like it's just... That makes... Might do it. Did you know Mega Gardevoir's chest horn actually splits open according to the Pokedex? Its heart might be exposed, but your heart just be built different because you're not a Mega or have a slit horn. It's just flat like a butterfly. You're goddamn right. It's a butterfly! It's a butterfly! Oh, I keep saying it, but I'm gonna set some fun stuff up on Warudo when I figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. How bad is this? Yeah. It's fine, that's fine. We can make this work. And now, blur. I need you to be blurry. Yeah. Good, great, wonderful. Yeah, I'll need you. Come back reference. I'm not a fan of its UI. Why? What's wrong with it? Why are you a hater? I love Warudo. Zawarudo! Freaking moron. Why didn't someone tell me she doesn't have the lines on her forehead? She's got the one line. How are we feeling about that amazing digital circus finale? Oh, that's you tell me how you feel about it first. You tell me first. How'd you feel about it? How did everyone feel about the Amazing Digital Circus finale, if you watched it? Here we go again. I liked it. Good series. Alright? No piece of media has ever made me cry. But you feel like you could if you could do that. It was not the ending I expected, but it was great. Could have been better, could have been worse. As it... Yeah. Okay. I should do like that YouTube thing where it's like, so how did everyone like the Amazing Digital Circus? Where I just like engagement bait on like YouTube community posts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I thought I was gonna cry too, but probably for way different reasons than everybody else. Because it had nothing to do with the show. So I guess I'll go into my thoughts. I thought the finale was just as good as the show. Like, if you liked the show, then you were gonna enjoy the finale. It was the exact same quality, exact same sort of pacing, sort of unresolved things, characterization. It was the same. It was very consistent all the way through, which is, even if there were things I would have preferred had, like, kind of changed over time, is very admirable, you know, because there's always, like, oh, it got worse over time. Happens a lot. But, you know, thankfully, Amazing Digital Circus was just, it was consistent all the way through. I hope everyone here has seen the finale. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it, unless you guys want me to. Let's see, I've got 29 viewers, it says. Do we believe that? Probably not. Run a poll, Birdie! Run a poll. Ask the question, can I talk spoilers about the Amazing Digital Circus? Go! And then, obviously, the only answers are yes or no. Well, I just do my job here. Good to see everybody, though. Oh, she needs to smile. Where's her little smile? I was like gonna make her. She's happy. She's at peace. She's at peace. Oh, can I talk about a pet peeve of mine? So that I know that when I finally get my haters, they'll comment it all the time. Tell you my pet peeve. So whenever I'm drawing, I really like to put little blushy marks on. It's just like a style thing. I think it's cute. And lots of different styles do the blushy marks, but sometimes I get a comment where it's like, oh my god, they're blushing. Does that mean they're in love? I'm like, oh. No. They're just cute. Like, when I make characters blush like they're in love, it's big. Like, there's no hiding it. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, let me just put like a big old freaking, you know, mark on it. So, I always get a little bothered because I'm like, what? No. No, they just have high blood pressure. Listen. Or they have rosacea like me. Okay? Like I'm a really hot-blooded person, and so my face is like red all the time. So I am not blushing constantly. My face is just red. Let me have blushy marks so that the thing is cute. Didn't you know every Gardevoir is in some form of love at any given time? No. No, I don't. I don't know that. Oh, my mother has that too. Yeah, it sucks, man. I don't know if mine's aggravated by the sun or not, but it just, I flush so easily. But not like full blush. Like, my blush is very different, but my face just is kind of red. I've just got that skin tone too. What the heck? Never. Oh, okay. The poll's still going. Gotta let the poll still go. Okay. How long is the poll? It's like ticking down really slowly. If you don't want me to talk about spoilers of the Amazing Digital Circus, you have the next 5 hours to answer the poll. Oh, also, if anyone, yeah, if you have questions for my Discord, please ask a moderator. I will not answer stuff like that on stream because I'm busy. So ask a moderator. That's what they're there for. Dang, this music's so peaceful. Oh, you know, I've watched 2 movies recently. I've watched Obsession, and I watched The Backrooms. Both are very good movies. Very, 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 very good movies. I don't know why everyone was comparing the 2 movies. Like, for some reason, they were like, Kane's movie sucks, but Obsession's a great movie. And it's like, they're completely different films. They're in like, even though they're both horror, they're like completely different genres. What are we comparing them for? And they were both good. They were both good. Just because I like one more than the other doesn't mean that the other film isn't good. And I wish people would stop thinking like that. Like, oh, because I like this other movie that came out around the same time more than this movie, it means the other movie's trash. Oh, they're both very good movies. And especially for like a breakout film, like from Don't Forget How Fucking Young He Is, started on YouTube, like, give the guy his fucking chops, alright? Give the guy his chops. I can talk about the Amazing Digital Circus. Okay. My one person who voted for no, I will try to be respectful about the spoilers and not be super spoilery. I will talk about things that were kind of already basically confirmed when I talk about the spoilers. The biggest one of contention is Jax trans or not? Because everybody on Twitter is like having a fight about it. When it's very clear, like, Jax is not cis. And if you're not cis, you're trans. Don't know how to tell you that, buddy. But if you're not cis, you're trans. It doesn't matter what flavor you are trans. So Jax is trans. Are people really asking this question? Yes. There are some people that are, like, really coping. And I don't know if it's, like, because they're attracted to Jax and they don't want to have to deal with, like, the thoughts about that. Or if they're like, I hate wokeness in my media. I have no idea, but, you know, here we are. 500. And yeah. Oops. Does that shrink it enough? What about 400? I don't know if I like that. Maybe. Maybe I can vibe. Yeah, like that. But you're also not gonna catch me calling Jax exclusively she, her, either. Because I've got really bad news, but here's the thing. If somebody does not come out, it doesn't matter how much you headcanon or theorize, if the character does not come out, then you can't police people on pronouns. You can be like, yo, this guy is clearly not cis. But you can't be like, oh, why are you misgendering Jax and saying he, him? When if you're fighting on Gooseworks stuff, like, oh, on Blue Sky it says this. Gooseworks also said he, she is both fine. But if you don't care about that, in the show, Jax never goes by feminine pronouns. And I've got kind of a gripe with canon media and then confirmation outside of media. Because the thing is that if a show wanted to portray a certain message or wanted something to be clear, it should be made clear. And otherwise, it's not canon. You can't confirm things outside of the show, because then you've got like two differing sides of fandom. And you would see this be a huge issue with Vivzy Pop shows, because she says a lot of things and confirms a lot of things outside of the show. And so when people are like, I'm so confused about this thing, I wonder if they'll do an episode on it later. And then people are like, well, Vivzy Pop said this, so here's an entire fan essay about it that is basically canon. It's like, no, it isn't. It shouldn't be completely separate things. Because then you're completely dividing the fandom in half, and one side of the fandom is like, we're right because the creator said this, and the other is like, it wasn't in the show, though. So, TADC making things clear. Yeah, right. Good luck with that. But I still think, like, if people want to call Jax she, her, I'm good with it. I want to see Jax being she, her. I want to see Jax being fully trans and fully out and being cute. I want to see it all. I want to see her being a toxic bitch. I want to see everything. But you're not going to catch me going to war about this shit. I'm not going to say that fans who don't say she, her, or are on the fence, I'm not going to call them transphobic. It's not clear. The only thing that is clear is that bitch is not cis. That is the only thing that is clear. So let's just all love each other and not have fandom discourse. Let's just love everything, right, guys? Let's just love everything. Because fandom content continues to feed us when a show is over. And if we didn't have fan content, it would die. So we gotta love each other. When is Twitter not fighting over something? I don't know. When Twitter goes down, they're not fighting when Twitter goes down. Wink. Yeah, the thing is, like, fandom has become toxic because of things being easily accessible. And honestly, I think it all just kind of feeds into itself. And keep in mind that a lot of, like, toxic fandom stuff is because they're children. And that's just how it's gonna be. I mean, when you were, like, 12, or you, like, super well adjusted? Probably not. The only thing that's made things worse is that there's just less accountability than there used to be. But, yeah. I can't say one thing or another on other stuff. The only thing that, like, upsets me about the finale, like, at all, is that things were not clear. Like, a show should never, ever answer all the questions. Alright? It's gotta leave some things up to the imagination. It just has to. But it just seemed to not answer anything except for the characters' real-life names. Which is upsetting. It's like, it'd be one thing if the show wasn't built around mystery, but that is what the whole show is built around. It is literally built around people asking questions and wondering things. The only time I've seen mysteries handled this poorly is FNAF. And I love both things. Nice to see you back. Hi! Good to be back. I saw a game called Pronoun Palace. It's a game where you make words and stuff like that. Hey. FNAF did try to handle its mysteries. It's just, Scott really profited off of it, and so that he kept making it more and more complicated. I love Security Breach. Because, do you guys know FNAF Security Breach and kind of the... I want to say shit show, but just the mess that was? I love FNAF. I would just love to talk about this. So, the thing with Security Breach is that Steel Wool Studios they're a capable game studio. But as everyone knows, Security Breach the game is riddled with bugs and like so many bugs and so many like loose story ends, and things don't seem to have much rhyme or reason for when they happen, and things seemed really rushed and unfinished, and that they were too ambitious, you know? That was all very clear. But it didn't help that these fans who really wanted to make something good for FNAF were not told the story. They kept asking questions, and Scott was super vague. And then when he didn't tell them anything about the story, he was like, I didn't really like the game that much. One, you didn't tell them anything about the story. You didn't answer any of their questions, so they couldn't have made the plot lines. And then two, you made them rush it. I know you pushed the deadline back once, but if you're not telling them anything about the story, that's why they need more time to cook in the oven. Because if you played Security Breach Ruin, you're like, oh, that's really good. They've made a comeback. Because they're not a bad studio. It's kind of like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. They were set up to fail. They were set up to fail by Game Freak. Alright? So, it's like, I hate that game. I'm not happy with it. But I do not blame the studio. It is not their fault. Oh, really? They showed it with the arcade? Yes! See? You might be a little behind me on the audio. But yes, I said that. I said that they really... That with, like, Ruin, they were, like, really good. Secret of the Mimic was definitely a trickier one for them to pull off, but I don't really think that's their fault, again. I think it's more so, like, the limitations. I think that's the real issue with Secret of the Mimic. It's just the limitations. You have like one monster, and it's got one gimmick. You know, it was hard to work with. I think they did the best with what they could. I really think the only problem with Secret of the Mimic is puzzles. It's the puzzles. It's kind of my main issue with modern horror in general, is it's scary moment. 3 hours of puzzles. Scary moment. 1 hour of puzzles. Scary moment. Now you gotta wait for chapter 2. Good night, Akira. But yeah, I think that's really just my only real issue with it. Because they want to, like, put all these puzzles in to stop you from refunding, and they have the puzzles because, you know, they want you to... They don't really have a lot set up for a horror game, and so they just need something to happen for a bit. I don't entirely enjoy it, but it is the cycle that's been set up. They even copied and pasted the original Diamond and Pearl code, which is why we have some of the same glitches. I know. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's probably not supposed to be funny, but it is funny. I mean, that's just how little time they had, that they had to cut it like that. Alright, let's get this coloring on the road. And then you have Poppy Yeah. Yeah, he's done. And I don't blame him. You know, I do not blame him one frickin' bit. Being done after all that, pretty typical. I mean, that was just awful. It was bad. Nobody can say that it wasn't bad. It was bad. I'm so, like, whenever people enjoy a thing like that, I am always so happy that they are able to find enjoyment in it. Like, you can't be mad about it. I know that it's like, oh, but that's just encouraging, like, the studio to continue producing stuff that is subpar. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But, like, you can tell people what you think about something, and if they don't agree with you, whatever. If they don't want it to improve because they think it's great, whatever. The only people you can legally get in a fight with is your friends. That's what I'll say. Don't get into fights with fucking strangers online about shit. Alright? If you got something to say it on your soapbox or to your friends. Hi, that butler. Ooh, a butler. I like butler. They make life easier. And heaven knows, I need that in my life. Yeah. Oh, you're in the ad. Oh, sorry. Everyone's dead. They've all been lost to the... Oh, but the ad's over now, isn't it? I have no idea. So I was saying, okay, the ad's over. Welcome back. Welcome back from the ad. Want a break from the ads? I wish that I could just, like, if you were, like, a Ko-fi patron, I wish I could, like, basically give you, like, a Twitch subscription. That way you didn't get ads. I wish that I could do that. But I literally can't. Because I would treat that like a perk. Oh, hey guys. If you are in the just the public server, could you go to suggestions for Flutter and give me like Fakemon ideas? They're not gonna be Pokemon like Fakemon, but I've got like a project I'm working on and I need to make monster designs for it. My new model that I'm having made will actually be one of these little monsters. So I would love ideas should you have any. That'd be very kind of you. But make sure you put them in the server so that when the stream's over, I won't lose them. And if they're like you know, especially if they're like combinations of things. So like if they're like grass rat, like that would be helpful more than just like rat. So the more context idea you can give me, the better, my darlings. The better it would be. What are you going for this monster? I basically made Fleur if she wasn't Gardevoir. So my next model will still be Fleur. Can't sub with Pride right now because I'm not at my computer at my dad's house for Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, everyone. And if you don't have a father, I'll be your daddy. All I ask for is that you buy me steak. Because that's what dads get on Father's Day. OMG, hi, Dad. Hello, my dear. Hello, my dear children. It is a wonderful day for us to spend time together. I know that I've been away for milk and cigarettes, but as it is Father's Day, I am here for 24 hours. I love you all. I'm very proud of you. Good job, son. That's not how fathers act. Yes, they do. Maybe yours just sucks. And that's why I'll be your new daddy. I will treat you right. Even though we all know that I'm more mommy than I am daddy, I can still be a good father. I do make dad jokes. Puns are my only form of humor. For instance, I was wearing a belt yesterday, and I was told that it makes my dress look good, and I said, "Yeah, it kind of cinches the whole look together, doesn't it?" Yeah, and well, I got some pretty dry laughs. That's my favorite kind of humor. So, I can be your daddy. What am I looking for? I was looking for something. You distracted me. You distracted me, and I was gonna do something. I think I was gonna change the music, because I'm just kind of like, ugh, what's happening, you know? Tuna Dreams. Tuna Dreams? I could listen to Tuna Dreams. At Tuna Dreams. Yeah. Shout out to Soul Space, who provides the funniest music compilation titles. Baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Oh baby, oh baby. Beautiful. Gorgeous. How does she do it? It's called radiation. That sounds contagious. That's what happened in, when an atomic bomb goes off, you get radiation. Just of your DNA. Yeah, it damages the ability for DNA to be self-repaired. Let me tell you, that stuff is scary. That's super scary. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Not do this to me. Scare me. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Hey! 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 Let me erase that. Yeah. Put this bit in folders. If I may. Ooh. Hey. What the heck? Why you do that? Huh? Where's the gap, huh? Oh, is... Ugh. Evil! Evil! Yay, 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 yay. Final shape raid race? I have no idea what that is. What size do you do? What size do you canvas art to do your sketches? Because I'm scared the moment I will start to draw, I will have canvas too small or having pixelated results. I don't do canvas. No canvas size. So when I open new canvas, I do 8 by 12 inches, 300 DPI, and then I just draw, and then I just like crop the canvas around it. If I'm making like a specific thing or an illustration, I will use specific sizing, but normally I do not. But obviously, like if you're gonna do like a small size, it should not be any smaller than 500 by 500. Like that's about as small as you should kind of go. It's easier to size down than it is to size up, if that helps you. Fuck it, we ball. Yes, I'm sorry, but that's how I do it. That's why some pieces I make are like smaller than others. I just kind of just do whatever I'm gonna do, man. What can I do to get oh. Don't ask what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't ask me. I'm just doing something. You say purple? I did not. I did not say purple. I don't know what I'm doing, but I sure am doing something. This would probably be really pretty as like an illustration. Hydrate. happy we're at least getting something. About what, Halo? What's wrong with purple? I don't understand. You guys are talking about things that are beyond me. I don't play video games. Ignore the video games I play. I've never played a video game in my life. I've never even heard of video games. I don't even know why I said the word. Because I've never heard of it. Some dude crashed out because they put purple in the new Halo games poster. What's wrong with purple? What's wrong with that color? Hmm? I've got a purple chapstick right here. Let me put some on. My cat is like sniffing the air. What, you smell the chapstick? Purple is woke. Oh. Okay. Like the color? No, I'm streaming. I guess if there's a baby in here. That's SUOMI. That's my dog. She's invading my... This is an office where business takes place and you are interrupting the sanctity of it. Bye. Poor baby. Bye, Sketch. The cats come here for sanctuary, and yet she still steals them. Oh. Whoa. That's kind of pretty. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. Divide. I like that. Oh. Oh. And do super vibrant light with that. But if I do that, then I have to do it. Really dark color. Yeah, there you go. You can do like a super dark purple like that. On a little bit. Or make a cup. It's like cool it off a bit. Yeah. And the years start coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Oh, baby. You love to see it. Yeah! Sick! A stretch for me? Yay! A dough stretch. I think that this is good. I think we're good on this request. I'm gonna call it Stardust. My watermark. I need my watermark. And then it'll be good to go. Bye, D. Happens to my phone as well. Don't ask how hot the iPhone is. Don't ask how hot it is. Save that art. Will do. Will do. Let me slap this on there. Oh, that's pretty. Oh. 50%? Like, look at that. That's pretty sick. That way you can still use it as your favorite image, but it doesn't get in the way of anything. That's how I like my watermarks. Alright, let's get that as a PNG and let's ship it. Oh, I'd love to make like card sleeves and stuff. If anyone's got like manufacturing stuff for me, let me know. I would love to do more like merch ideas. Okay, let's slap a check mark on that puppy. Woo, woo, woo. Alright, let's see. This idea. I sell and a little drink about doing food stuff on stream. What kind of drink would you depict Paracel as? What? You want me to make her into a drink? I don't know if Addie's here. That's crazy, though. I was going to put her in a drink, but okay. Let's see. Alright, guys. Here is the character. Now we have to turn this into a drink. Obviously, right off the bat, slushy. Alright? Like, it's gotta be some kind of slush, like slushy. Let's see. Slushy drink. What's like the craziest I can get with these colors? red, white, and blue. Huh? Ah! No, don't take me to a website. I don't want it. I want Google Images. Blue Lagoon cock. It is vodka curacao. That's good stuff. I love curacao. Lemon lime soda, crushed ice. I should try that. Drink stream. We're gonna go drinking. Drinking stream. Is that illegal? Can I do that on Twitch? Can I even talk about that? I don't know what's allowed. All I know is titties aren't. You people are on another level. Yeah, never question me. I'm crazy about things. Pretty sure people have done drunk games. Oh, yeah, probably. What are you doing? What are you doing up there? By the way, the cats love the basket. So thanks, Harvick. They love the basket. They're always sleeping in it and they're cuddling in it and they're threatening to topple it over because it like is really hard for me to properly put it on my desk. They're crazy. What if I like these cups. Base, because I also like fun bases. What if I did... do the ones that have the little bubble, these rounded scalloped edges at the bottom. The wavy like top. Then we gotta have a parasol, obviously. Drink. Guess we'll put a lemon slice on it. It's got there. We gotta have whipped cream. I don't care if it doesn't come with whipped cream. It has to because she looks like whipped cream. We'll put the cherry over here. Ice. Let's see. Boop, boop. Why not just foam instead? It could be, but it looks like whipped cream, so we're going with whipped cream. Make sure we get this on a different layer now that we like it. Boop. Merged. Yes. I'm sleep. But any good queen should I must persist. Beautiful, beautiful, lovely, elegant. I know, tasty, tasty real. Okay. Feeling pretty good about this. Then we gotta add, like, the finishing touches, which is like putting weird green shit everywhere. Gotta put your glitter in it. Cause whenever I made drinks, I always made them have glitter in them. It's such an easy way to, like, go, look at this, isn't that cool? I'd like to order 5 of these, please. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would. Mm-hmm. Ta-da! They added a tax for sugar in France's McDonald's? What? 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 For why? For what? It seems unnecessary. Is this something I don't know? Oh, is it like a health initiative? Hmm. I gotcha. Oh, hi, Sumi. Except they messed it up. Okay, how did they mess it up? What's that mean? Paracel soda. Okay, never mind what I said. I just verified it is for a health initiative. Yeah! You're gonna pay for your extra freaking bubbles, alright? Alright, Hallie, you're gonna pay for those freaking bubbles. Alright, nerds. What are we talking about? Let's chat again. That way I don't have to draw. Deltarune's coming out. I'm pretty stoked about that. And unlike most games, I find the chapters very satisfying. I wish I could have it all in one tasty go, but I'm fine with these chapters. I find that they are still quite satisfying. I know, everyone. Deltarune tomorrow! Deltarune tomorrow! I'm looking to expand into quite a few things. Got my eggs in a lot of baskets. I want to, like, make games. I want to make music. I want to make everything. I want to make more comics. I want to make animations. I want everything. I want to do everything. All the things that should be done in this world, I want to do them. You have an egg for play card games? What do you mean? Like, do I want to make card games? SketchyGarden, collectible cards. Get them all. Secret art rare. I'm gonna go see if anyone put any things in the idea channel. Electric Seahorse. That's interesting. How long are the chapters of Deltarune? They're all varying lengths. There's secret Easter eggs in every single chapter. Oh my god, soon. Why you insist on being in the same bed? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, don't do that. Please, I hear it cracking. Can you not do that? Can you not? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. That's not safe. Why do you do the things you do? Oh. Burning me. You're supposed to be laying on opposite sides to help with the distribution of weight balance. Now I have to take a picture of you freaking goofs. People can see that you're determined to break anything nice that I bestow upon you. They're not fatties. My cats are not fat. Okay, you hold on. I got this. Paste that. Alright, then put that in there. Let it load. Oop, we'll need a new canvas for that. Oh geez, it's a really big picture. Look at them. And right now she's dangling off the edge. Both of her front legs are just off the edge. Oh, Stella. And you can't see it, but it's super crooked. You can kind of see how it's not straight even in this picture. Oh god, please be careful. Please be careful. Please. Oh. You guys are too much. Too much. Okay. Everything's crumbling around me. That's very true. That's how I feel. I'm gonna take a drink of this water. What do we still have to do? An ad break. That's what we have to do, apparently. Ad break's coming up. Danger, danger, people. Here comes the break. Suppose I could... on more requests? I like to think I keep up to date, but I kind of just like pick and choose a few every month and then I just finish them. Oh, huh. There's a lot of requests. Yeah, but the AI drawing log is just for fun. I don't have to do all of these. I am legally required to finish all of my patron requests. Is this hell? No. This is Twitch. Thank you. It's my Leafy. It's my girl. It do be very flutter coded. Of course it do. Of course it do be. Welcome back. Welcome back. I can almost hear your voice out of her. The ads are over. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I didn't get ads on my end. Maybe you're subscribed? Maybe Twitch didn't feel like you were worth advertising to. I don't make the rules. Which just kinda does what it's gonna do. Fight. Exactly. Bless me. You know what? It probably was loud. Let's see. Can I make this better for you? Let me just fuck around with my mic here for a second. There you go. There you go, friends. We were watching it at a very delayed audio. Which kind of made the movie funny because every time there was a jump scare, we were like, ah! What do you think's gonna happen? Gotta love chill stream vibes. I was watching a video about like what to do as a VTuber, and it was like you gotta find the thing that you're passionate about instead of going into the niches everybody else is already in, like cozy art streams. And I was like, this is all I have. This is who I am. I'm not niche enough. Yeah, the point is that though, like, it's an oversaturated market or something, so like I won't be able to ever like make it big or something. I'll never break out of my tiny viewership because I'm in something that everybody else is already in. But I can't do anything else. This is my thing. Like, can I do other things? Yes, I am. I can do other things, but like this is my thing. I really enjoy drawing. I mean, you can become a Nintendogs VTuber like last stream, but I can't. Do you remember what happened last stream? You can only do so many things in a day. So, like, I can't. Like, my dog only wants to do so many contests a day. And I can only do so many walks a day. So that's a bit of a predicament. Woot. Oh, you know what that means. Busty, that'll be weird. I don't know where that came from, but don't be weird. Hmm. Trying to figure out how many months are put in this request. To figure out what I'm doing with it. Looks like it's just the one. Hmm. Eepy Flutter. She's so eepy. She has a busy schedule. Yeah, don't get used to the stream avatars. They're going away soon. Not because the stream avatars are going anywhere, but because I'm gonna set them up again. There's supposed to be a reward for watch time, remember? So I have to fix them. I don't know why either. It's something, though. Something to do with the gamification. You can look it up, though. It's definitely something. Hype train. Hype train over what? Nothing happened. Train jump scare. Pretty sure nothing happened for a hype train. I'm glad to see Em eat healthy for once. Since when is she not? They're like slandering you. She eats her veggies. She probably eats her veggies more than you do. That's a big piece of salad. I mean... yeah. This is a big piece of salad. Is it ethical to eat a grass type? All this and more at 9 o'clock. Whew. Mmm. Apple pie. Oh. There we go. Good job. Intense. Nice. Sometimes when I look at the tiny, tiny font, I just read, like, rice. Like, the end doesn't fully curl. I get confused, I guess. I'm gonna save this in case she puts more time to it. And I think that might be enough of that for me. Yeah. I think I'll just party like this. For a bit. I mean, that wouldn't be so bad. Oh, pop my back. Hello, I am so hot. What that mean? No, stream not ending. Let's see. All right. Is that enough pride? Is that enough pride for everyone? Happy Pride, everybody! Yay! Yay! Any speeches for us? Speeches. All right. Speech. Let's see. More rights for everyone does not mean less rights for you. Thus, more rights is good. And if you approve of the government taking away any of somebody's rights, it will ultimately impact you. For instance, like, you know, the ID stuff on the internet. Or them arresting people of color in the United States. You think, oh, it won't affect me, but it will. So, during Happy Pride Month, we must fight for the rights of everyone. Because rights for everyone is rights for us. Let's see. Any motivation for the pans in chat? Good for you. You can like anyone regardless of gender. You are part of the bi spectrum, which is arguably the best spectrum to be on, because you have all the options. So it's a good spectrum. What about us ace folks? I have an ace bandana on right now. Speech for the ace folks. Asexuality and aromanticism are still on the spectrum. Just because they are sometimes null does not mean that they don't belong in pride. And if you say, oh, well, we only get, discriminated against because we love the same sex or whatever, you don't get any for not liking the sex. You do. Because just like drinking is hard for a recovering alcoholic, because literally that is so baked into our culture that drinking is everywhere. so is the expectation that you are going to fall in love or that you're going to have sex. That is baked in, and when you don't do those things, if you don't go along with everybody else or you seem a little off, then, well, people are going to try and force you into things that you're not comfortable with, and you're going to try and tell yourself that it will fix you. But you're not broken. You are a normal, healthy person who's just not interested in that sort of thing. And if you are, but don't have attraction in the same way somebody else does, that just means you experience it differently. Like viewing colors. We all see colors differently. There's nothing wrong with it. The idea of liking no one is actually inconceivable. I guess. But keep in mind that people that are allosexual, aka not on the asexual spectrum, it's hard to imagine themselves being without that thing that is pivotal to all of their relationships. So it's not crazy that they can't imagine it. The only thing that's wrong is telling people that something is wrong with them for not being into the same things they are. You wouldn't say that if you... I mean, it's basically like if you told someone you don't like French fries, and then everybody's like, what do you mean you don't like French fries? Of course you love French fries. Everybody loves French fries. It's just it's a lot more serious than French fries. Do you think someone can be both pan or bisexual and aromantic? Yes. They are completely different things. Some people can experience sexual attraction while not experiencing romantic attraction. Just like the other way around. You could be asexual but still have romantic attraction. There are lots and lots of people that are asexual but are in relationships with people because they still have romantic attraction. Even if they're sex repulsed. They can be in relationships. They just probably have to be with somebody else that's also asexual. Because no matter what somebody tells you when they say they're okay with something, they're okay with it until they realize they're actually not okay with it. I highly recommend not being with people that are not of the same identity as you are in that exact regard. Just like if you're a romantic and you want to be in a relationship, you should be on the exact same page with your partner, because if you're with a partner who is a romantic and you are not, it's going to cause a compatibility problem. It doesn't at the start, but it will become one. You must love dudes or you must love ladies. Nah, I love double cheeseburgers with barbecue sauce and fried onion rings. Isn't that why they say, like, oh man, this cake is better than sex? This food will always be better. I'm not sure if... do I have any other speeches? What? I've got a soapbox here. What else can I say? The gays stole the lesbian flag. They went, the lesbian flag is so pretty, and then they stole it. Men are so unoriginal. They have to steal all of women's ideas. Hot take. Hot take. What else? Intersex people are more common than redhead people. So if you think intersex people are uncommon or weird or a freak of nature, they're actually not. They are very perfectly natural. And if we would acknowledge them as sort of an other, we wouldn't have so many people with horrible dysphoria trying to figure out why they don't feel like a woman, you know, the parents forced them to be when they were just a baby. You should always let people choose in that regard. Can't wait for this to be copyrighted. Let's see, do we have anything that's not copyrighted? Strawberry cream sandwich. The titles for things are very funny. What's this? What's lo-fi? Distance relationships can be so painful. Yeah, I really don't suggest long distance relationships unless you are like asexual or have a love language that is not physical touch. Because if you do, I would not recommend it. Because you're gonna, no matter how much you love each other, it's just gonna fall apart. When it comes to romance, and then build, can Def be friends with others, but romance is a tier above that. I don't know. Depends also if you're like demi-romantic. Because romantics tend to just, it's like an allosexual. It's, it really depends on how they experience their attraction. Very odd stating the traits that make up our relationship profile, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I don't. How would a snail person who formed with their womanhood and manhood swap count as intersex? What are you talking about? Yeah, maybe be a little careful when referring to sensitive topics. Like, yeah, it's not good to joke about stuff like that. It's kind of a serious problem for a lot of people. Oh, I have good news. Good news, my chat. Did you know that they're starting to slowly advance women's medicine? So, for instance, PCOS, which has long been diagnosed as you having to have cysts on your ovaries, and if you didn't have them but you had all the other symptoms, you would not be diagnosed. You would be just crazy. Like, no, that's normal. Women have super painful periods and they have all this horrible weight gain and all this stuff. It's totally, totally normal. It's not normal. They finally have researched into it and now it's PMOS. So instead of a cystic disorder, it's a metabolic disorder, which makes a lot more sense. And honestly, I'm kind of wondering if I have that now that there's no longer cysts involved. So I'm going to go on a great woman's journey to try and get help for whatever the fuck is wrong with me, because it's a lie. Periods are supposed to be uncomfortable, yes, because it's literally causing like microspasms inside of your body. Periods are not pleasant, but they are not meant to be as painful as they are. So if you have extremely heavy, painful periods, please look into help. Though I don't know how many assigned female at birth people I have in the chat right now, but the point still stands. Yes, long distance is a transitionary period and not the final state. And you have to be on the same page about how fast you want to move. And who's gonna go where? Who's more attached to where they are? These are important questions that as soon as you start feeling like you're gonna be serious, you need to discuss. Water. I'm starting to suspect women are like Volkswagen, over-engineered. I think the human body in general is very not engineered enough. The human body feels like those experiments when you're in elementary school, like, oh, make sure the egg doesn't crack on the way down. And you don't exactly try to make the most marvelous thing of engineering ever. You just try to make it work. And that's what the human body is. The human body is like trying to protect an egg from cracking on the way down. That is why we are very non-functional. Which, honestly, is funnier. Well, you can't blame an overseeing deity for this. Alright? Even if there was a god that manufactured us, we have changed over time. We have evolved, for a lack of a better word, because we haven't adapted. We have evolved. And that's why our spines are not properly suited for walking fully upright, and why our organs are sometimes a little funny because we also weren't supposed to be standing upright, blah, blah, blah. Lots of funny things like that. Ugh, endometriosis. Ugh. Fuck endometriosis. And did you know that PMOS affects 1 in 6 women? 1 in 6! Those are crazy fucking numbers for us to not be researching it. But, you know, it's because who cares about women? Who cares about women? They don't have rights. And they're definitely... I know that it's like, oh, but women have rights now. Well, they're trying to take them away. Are you doing anything about it? Remember, rights for everyone is also rights for us. They've been trying to target women's rights by targeting trans rights. So I don't care how anyone feels about trans people. Vote for everyone to have rights. All right? It does not matter how you feel about any group of people. If the government or propaganda is saying, let's take rights away from these people because you don't like them, don't fall for it. You're stupid if you fall for it because they're coming for you next. I care about women. My mother is a woman. You should care about women anyways. We make up the other fucking half of the population. We're humans. You're human. I'm human. Just because I'm better than you. Them? Us? They are us. I do love Lion King too. I do love Lion King too. I do love that movie. That is like being black. Yes, it is like being black. I am white. I'm sure you can tell because of how pale I am as a Gardevoir. But like, they try to tell me, like, oh, look at the black people. They're shooting up stores, ghetto gangs, and all that stuff. They're dangerous to society. Don't you think we should do something about them? And I'm like, aren't they doing that because you wouldn't let them into better neighborhoods and you deny them better opportunities? And even though things are like trying to improve, that doesn't mean that those horrible practices weren't antiquated and it's really hard for anyone to come back out of that place. Just like it's hard for anyone who was born poor to make it up in the world, and that their entire bloodline is basically cursed to not have as many rights as rich people. You want me to believe that it's about black people and that they shouldn't have rights, as if you're not trying to take away my rights with your racism? I'm not falling for that shit. That's why they want to take the internet and schools away. They want us to be less educated. Don't fall for propaganda. Rights for everyone is rights for you. Human is human. There's only one race, the human race. Don't you love it though how like in every sci-fi ever we forget about racism? Because we're like, oh, there's aliens to hate now. We have somebody else that's different from us. So now all the humans will band together to fight the aliens. But if it's just us without any aliens, then we gotta fight each other. I thought we were supposed to be better than animals. Why are we still fighting this fight? Other civilizations had this figured out long ago. Why do we have to keep going back and forth? Shouldn't progress for the future mean progress forever? Why do we backtrack? Oh, I know why we backtrack, but I just mean it like as a hypothetical or rhetorical question of why do we backtrack? I can't even read that. The rich and powerful want us weak and controllable. I mean, don't you think it's a little weird how there's like a trillionaire? My favorite thing right now is Donald Trump doing the whole thing of like, let us take away this budget for these evil, icky worms. Let's take it away. It clearly wasn't being used for anything. Oh, shit. 10 billion instead of 10 million must now go to stopping the fucking infectious spread of these worms. Makes sense. That's good math. But it's not one single thing that's got America fucked. It's a whole system. It's a whole system that's rigged against the people. And all the people can do is things like really respectable things like going to your post place to vote, yeah, and speaking to your neighbors about their rights, and supporting campaigns for candidates that you really enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. That's all you're supposed to do. This is gonna be like on a documentary someday, like, oh, SketchyGarden endorsed this thing. You know, like how they have like the My Little Pony killer. There's gonna be the SketchyGarden genocide. And I'm gonna be like, oh god. I'm gonna blow up. Colombia. All the voting here is done by mail and it's so nice and convenient. Oh, please. What? So you literally have a fucking serial killer as, like, your presidential candidate? Wonderful. I mean, standards. Standards are certainly something. And I hate when people are like, well, politicians used to lie to us. At least this guy is really honest. And I'm like, they didn't just lie to us. They did actually have some sort of decorum. When we talked to other countries, we were respected. We're a fucking joke. We're a joke. Salad Night? Why is your name Salad Night? It'll take us some days to give out electoral college votes. All I'm saying is that if the American system voting democracy was real, it would be a majority vote. None of this weird electoral college shit. It would just be majority vote. That is democracy. Whatever this is not democracy. I don't know how to change it. You don't know how to change your username? That's a Google question. But I know people do it. Ah, yes, the illusion of confidence. That's a real one. It's like, I'm the loudest one in the room, which means you must all listen to me because I am right. I've never enjoyed that because as someone who sometimes tries to stay quiet and just give observations, then people don't listen to me. Because I'm not screaming it. And it's like, do I have to? Do I have to be so loud and manipulative? No. Not like they'd listen to me anyway. I'm a woman. To get any respect around here, I gotta be a man. I gotta be a real man. A real man. Woo, woo, woo. Football and drinking. What are other male stereotypes? I'm strong. I'm an alpha male. You all wish that you could be like me, but you're not. Giga Chad.
Yeah.
It's so cloudy outside. It's so cloudy. I don't like it when it's cloudy. I want the sunshine. But it rained really hard yesterday. I mean, it was pouring absolute fucking buckets out there. Could not see out the windshield. But it didn't matter because I was listening to a really good album, so it helped me focus. Drink water? I got you. Cheers! Bottoms up! How long do I stream? How long do I stream? I can't remember. Do I stream until... Do I stream until, like... 4 hours? So is it 3 to 7? Is my stream 3 to 7? Usually 4 hours. Looks like it probably is 3 to 7. Okay. Give stretch. Can you play Warframe now? I've never played Warframe, and I don't think it's my kind of game. I'm really holding the girl gamer population back, because I am the stereotype. I give girl gamers a bad rep. And, I never want to be called a girl gamer for that reason. Because I play Animal Crossing and Pokemon and fun games like those. So don't call me a girl gamer because I bring down the girl gamers. Because I saw something like, oh, you're a girl gamer? Bet you play The Sims. And I don't know why, but that seems so offensive to me. I mean, one, I actually have not played The Sims, but it just is like, oh, so you don't think they can play real games like boys can? Gotcha. I understand. Super cool about that. I do play Nintendogs. I did play that. Fighting games? Sometimes I'll play a game that has a fighting game in it. I played Deltarune. So yeah, I played Deltarune. I played I have games. Hold on, I have games on my computer. Let me just remind me. I'm just gonna look at some of these games I've played. I've played Fantasy Life. I've played Monster Hunter. But I specifically play the Riders. I play the Rider games. I don't slay them. Well, I do slay the monsters, but I do it while riding on a monster's back. I did play Baldur's Gate 3. I did play that. I played Enna, Dream Barbecue. I played 1000 Times Resist. I played Final Fantasy a long time ago. It wasn't really for me, but I played it. I like games, but I'm not really much of a gamer. Every day I play Uma Musume. That's something, I think. You used to play Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I did, but like Final Fantasy, it just wasn't really for me. When are you gonna stream Pocopi again? Great question. I feel like soon. Yeah, probably soon. I kind of don't know what I'm doing in the game, but yeah, that's a thing. Oh, but I wanted to play Tomodachi Life. I want to play Tomodachi Life. That's probably what we'll do next. That's probably what I'll do next is Tomodachi Life. I don't know how I'm gonna draw on it. Cause like, if the game has to sit in the console over there, you know, for it to capture the game capture, I don't know how I'm gonna draw on it. Like, do I just draw with my mouse? Like, obviously it's not gonna be as accurate, but I could try. I can't do that. I can't use the Joy-Con like a mouse. Like, there's just no way I can, like, press a button and move it around. Unless it can more properly be used like a mouse. Like it can be horizontal. Maybe I could try. I suppose. If I'm gonna play any kind of, like, game, like a Pokemon fan game, it's gotta be good. I don't like playing games, and I don't think anybody really likes watching me play games. I tend to get very few views playing Pokemon games or games in general. I do not play Pokemon Go. Never have, never will. Ads! Oh no! Advertisements! Fuck ass ads, I ain't even looking at them. Yeah, I mean, literally what I say is just walk away. If you get ads, just let them play and walk away and just come back. It's got a timer. So just come back at the end of it. Give yourself a little walkie. Oh, operetta. She conked asleep. So cute. Looks like there's 5 people that are able to even watch the stream at this point. It's weird to gatekeep specific game genres. Oh, yeah. And it's true that there are games that are, like, more tailored to women. I mean, women and men, there is a cultural difference and there is a social difference. So ultimately, we're gonna like different things, but women aren't only going to like girl games, and men aren't only going to like boy games. Misogyny and the patriarchy goes both ways. Honestly, I think it's harder on men, though, because women are, like, fighting upwards when it comes to issues like that. But, like, men are meant to fit into the status quo of having the power, and so if they sort of deviate from that, then they're seen as less of a man, and other such things that could upset someone. Why can't we just let people play the games they like? Great question. I mean, people pay money to play the games that they enjoy. They spend time playing the games they want to play. So if they're doing that, then just let them. Maybe I could play Pokopia tomorrow. I don't know. I guess we'll see how I feel on anniversary day. But like, I could always potentially just start the stream later in the day. Commission Sketchy or buy Legends Arceus. That's a pickle. If you commission me, you give me money, which is always good and great, and you should always give me money. But Legends Arceus, I think, is a really fun game. So I think it's worth it. You know, if you want to play Legends Arceus. I'm just saying, it's good. Yeah. Gally, use all your money to buy that of all your favorite Gardevoir. And like obviously me as well. I am a favorite, right, Gally? Gally, I am a favorite Gardevoir, right? I would be in the picture, right? Flirt to be included. Yes. Good, okay. I'm drinking. Mammy, there's one small problem with that. The only problem with being included in the picture is, well, Gally really likes Gardevoir. It'd be that kind of image, potentially. All Gardevoirs are welcome at the hot springs, even the boys. Boy Gardevoir are some of the best, and that's why I have some. Oh no! Anyways. I need to like make a batch that's like, oops, all male Gardevoir. Yes, please. Okay. I'll make like 500 of them. Sounds even better. I'm like rocking in my chair so you can see my head like wee, ah. You know what we can do, guys? How about, let's do little switch 2. Pull this up. This. That. You know, I think I can... Yeah. Alright. Let's see how this goes. There's gonna be some glitchiness. Be prepared. T-posed. Fleur, don't T-pose. Get out of the tent. We want to see you. Yeah, come here. Come here. Hi, pretty girl. Hello. So, I can do that. And then... this... like that. Fleur, I need you to move, please, my darling. Fleur, 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 Fleur. Let's see. Moving, eye facial, okay, etc. Yes, yes, and then add what? Go in here, add. Where's the other one? More motion tracking. Need more of it. I need 500 motion capture. The media pipe. Where's that one? That one. Yep, yep. And then camera. Boom, like that. Hey. What are you doing? You good? Fleur, are you good? Oh god, she's dying. Fleur. Fleur. Hey. What you doing? Make sure we're alive. Yeah. Do you not have this built in? There. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix you. Pretty, pretty girl. No, always enabled. Yes, like that. Yes, good. We love it. We love it so much. It's the best. Yes, pick. Oh, okay, and then I like the campsite. Okay, there we go. Hey, girl. Looks like you're still not fully in capture. Why aren't you in? Huh? Why are you not fully in captured? You've got your motion capture. You've got some lip syncing. This is the tech. This is the tech, y'all. This is what I talk about. Yeah, yeah, look at the camera. Oh, can I make you look at the camera? The camera. Yes. Free. Blah, blah, blah. Mouse and keyboard. Orbit character. Fuck if I know any of this. About character 1, can you please do the thing where you look at the camera no matter what? You have so many different toggles in here. Is that it? Yeah, look at... Oh! That was scary. Did you have to do it like that? Did you have to freaking jerk your head like that? That was creepy. It was very, very creepy, Fleur. I don't think that was necessary. Hey, why is your thing not working? Like it's the same IPs. Why you no work? Hmm? Ugh. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're fucking kidding me. Is that what's off already? I see. I hate when this happens. It always happens to me. I need to go into this. Settings. Like that. And then think gotta go in here, gotta configure this. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, and you need to... is in one of these settings. Living her best life. You know it. Hey, how many things you need, huh? How many things you need on your fucking PC? I need 500 things on my PC. I need 5 more, 500 more monitors. That's what I need. Alright, where is this? Okay, so is this accurate? Yes, of course, of course. It's all accurate. So why don't you want to work facially? Why does your face not want to work? Hmm? What if I... I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with this. So let me just go back to my other scene. That'll be something to fuck with later. Got my kitty ears on. Kitty. Kitty, kitty. Bye, kitty. No kitty. No kitty for anyone. Kitty, go bye-bye. And then... if you... the camp here. Okay. I see. That is certainly camp. But like not in the bad way of camp. Like the totally normal way of camp. Alright. This is a nice little campsite. Let's see. Can I add in my motion? First, stable handheld movement. Yeah, okay. It's already disabled. And then add. And add. Okay. Whoa! Jeez, Fleur, chill out. Okay. Okay, Fleur, I'm gonna need you to, like, get on the fucking ground. For one. You're crazy. Can you stand on the... I mean, I know that you can float, but you need to be on the ground. Okay, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. You can walk. What do you think of that? You like that? You think that's pretty cool? I wish she would toggle me on and off. Whoa! You're crazy. What are you on about? What dye does she use? Okay, hold on. I gotta catch up on chat because I was fucking around with technology. Because I definitely know how technology works. Okay. Get enough people interested in a Gardevoir hot... That's your job, Gally. That's your job. You need to arrange it. Greetings. Hello. Amazing. Tall. Comfy. Hi. Crazy old man. All fun and games until Fleur kidnaps you. Ooga booga. Dude, just forget. Is Fleur mad? No. 500 cigarettes. Fleur and Gally should study it to figure out the whole Gardevoir problem. There's no problem. There's no Gardevoir in Bossing, say. Okay. Whoa, same. Okay. So we got a lot of places that we can technically go. I think I need to... Let's see. I'm a really big girl, so it's hard for me to, like, properly sit in the chairs here. Because, like... I'm just so freaking big. Like... Let's go. Oh wait, do I do... Now, how do I rotate my camera? Great question. Next question. Camera. And then... I need to go up to this. Hold LMB. Oh, mouse button. Oh, like this? No. Oh. What'd this one do? What's MMB? This one? Whoa. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, free look. Okay, here we go. Okay. Fleur, I'm gonna need you to sit down. So... Now here's a really fun thing. My bones don't work. So... I can't look like everybody else. Because my bones aren't normal. Like, look at this. Okay. Stop. I need you to move. Yeah. Just like that. Don't worry. You got this. Okay. Woo. Oh, hi. Come here often. Hello, friends. Wonder if I can, what does this mean? Create temporary position point. No. No, don't do that. Can I... Oh, like that. Okay. So I can move them. Okay, wonderful. So what do you think? Yeah, you love it? You love it? You hate it? It's the best thing you've ever seen? Oh shit! I just realized I fucked up. I need one of those. It needs to be... one of these things. I never remember what it is, though. Yeah, you know what? I just don't know. I just don't know what it is. So I'll have to do that. Boom! There we go. No sky. Now it's dark mode. So, how's everybody doing? We having fun? Welcome to the camp stream. It's amazing. It's good. Thumbs up. My life won't be the same without it. 10 out of 10. Would pet. Pet. Hey you, you're finally awake. Welcome to the Sketchy Garden stream, where I tell campfire stories, I guess. Reading Reddit. Let's go find a Reddit story, huh? We gotta really set the mood. Let's see. I'm just gonna go up here. I'm gonna go on my phone. That's what I'll do. So I'll go on my phone here. And I'll find something for us to read. Do you want a scary story? Do you want a scary story? Or do you want like a drama story? What kind of story you want? We'll do a story. Oh, and I'll change this. Also, I'd just like to say that, you know, I was hoping that somebody would, oh, I don't know, lovingly edit my stuff for me. You know, my stream information. That would have been so cool if somebody could have done that, but I guess it's a little late, huh? Who wants editor privileges? Who wants editor privileges to fix that shit when I need them to? So that I'm not on just chatting when I'm making a fucking art stream. I'm not giving it to you, Birdie. You lost your privileges. Scary story because you made it dark. Okay. Reddit scary story for campfire. Okay, I'll read. What's your favorite creepy campfire story? Okay, I'll read the top voted ones. But let me change the music first. Creepy. Hold on. Stay there. Stop moving. Creepy ambiance. Night of the Dead horror ambiance. I mean, that's creepy. Yeah. That's scary. No. Guess I'll turn up the music. Okay, how's that? Is that scary? Do you feel spooked? Bye-bye. Alright. I could use a different voice while I do this to make it a bit more of a narrative. Yes. Okay. To suit our campfire environment, we're going to read some scary campfire stories as written by Reddit users. I have no idea what I'll read, so if something bad happens, we're going to immediately end stream and pretend like nothing happened. Okay? Yes. Okay, good, good. This one has 8.1k upvotes on this particular website. There was a body of a fairly large person once found in the woods. They were quickly killed, and there was nothing extremely off about the scene, except he had half of his pointer, ring, and pinky finger all missing from his left hand. No one could find the missing fingers, and they never found any clues. A few weeks later, another body was found. Another man who was a bit smaller than the previous guy. Same situation, though. Quickly killed, and 3 fingers missing from the left hand. And still, no clues. A few more weeks went by, and this time, it was a woman who was found, smaller than the second guy, same fingers missing from the same hand. This went on for a while, with the victims getting smaller and smaller, until it was kids' bodies being found. One teenager's body, though, only had the ring finger and pinky finger removed. The police found a fingerprint at this crime scene, and they found it matched the prints from a theft record from the previous victim. The guy telling the story then told the kids that the killer was searching to replace his fingers, and so far, he had yet to see if the fingers of the children their age would fit. He then took off his glove, showing he had a scarred pointer finger and was missing half his ring and pinky finger, then lunged at the kids while screaming. Oh, that's so scary. So, to do the story properly, I should have, had my finger like this. Like this. And then I would have been then I would have told the story, and I'd be like, I'm trying to find the one that fits. Boo! Do you have a finger small enough to fit my hand? Probably not. I have very small hands, like in person. I have actually very tiny hands. So that one was the top voted one. Wasn't written in a good narrative. It was written I guess, from the perspective of somebody merely hearing the story rather than telling it. This guy has a lot of upvotes, but literally can't remember the story. Why does that have upvotes? Listen, this model might not have all her fingers, but, the next one will have 5 fingers. That's because Gardevoir only has 3 fingers. Ah! Okay, let's see. Scary campfire stories. Yeah. Ooh, ultimate camp resources. Were you flipping us off for a second? No. I would never. Okay, these campfire stories are either really scary or are suspenseful enough that they will scare you anyways. Okay. We got a lot of options here. 10 holes is a funny title, so I'm gonna read that. 12 knife stabs in the chest. Requirements, objective description. Oh, it is 10 holes in the chest. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, we don't want to read that. That'd be too scary. 10 holes in the chest. Maybe a house of terror will be less scary. Is this the story? Oh, God. Okay. They're kind of short. Oh, well. All right. Hello, K-Star. There's so many ads on this website. A house of terror. The car finally gave out. Jeff hit the dashboard in frustration. It was bad enough that the car had to break down, but at night, in the rain, in the middle of God knows wherever he was, it was a fitting end to his bad week. The week had seen his wife leave him, taking the kids with her. That got heavy fast, poor Jeff. He had been demoted at his job and was now forced to go back on the road as a salesman. Now this had happened, and things weren't going to get better anytime soon. Jeff decided that he might as well try to find a way out of this mess. He considered waiting in his car for another car to come by and help him, but the road wasn't often used, and that could take hours. So Jeff decided to walk down the road to see if there were any other choices. After walking for a half hour in the pouring rain, Jeff finally came across an old house in the woods. Now Jeff had seen enough horror movies to make him turn back, but the rain alone was enough to override his sense of fear and trepidation. He walked up the winding road to the door. The house looked to be very old and not kept up well, and Jeff wondered if anyone even lived there anymore. Hugh, you're ruining the fucking atmosphere. Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! I'm trying to sit! And you're ruining my sit! God, he's so big and fat. Fucking ruins it. He's ruining it! He's ruining everything! Ruining everything! We're having such a cool, scary moment, and he immediately fucks it up. Oh, can you believe this guy? Can you believe this guy? Okay. I'm gonna need you, Fleur, I'm just gonna back up, and we'll just do it again. Just do it again, okay? Just do it again. Don't worry about it. You're just gonna do it again, okay, my darling? Good. Okay. Good, Fleur. Good, Fleur. We're gonna pretend that Q wasn't here at all. Okay. God. Trying to tell a story. This is why I need to be paid money so that I can get a house and I can have a door. Because then we can keep Hugh from being in the room. Now, where were we? He knocked on the door, and to his surprise, it was answered rather quickly. An older man, looking to be in his late 70s, asked him what he wanted. Jeff explained his situation and asked if the man had a phone or some way to help. The old man said he was wary of travelers, but decided that Jeff looked honest enough and let him use his phone. Jeff thanked him and asked his name. He said his name was Joseph Palmer, and told Jeff the number of the nearest garage. This is really poorly written, sorry. Jeff made his way through to the phone, noticing that the house looked about as old inside as it did outside, and was surprised that there was even a phone at the place. He called the garage, but they said there was nothing they could do until the morning. Of course they couldn't. And that they would meet him at noon at his car. Mr. Palmer offered Jeff the guest room to sleep in for the night. Jeff was a bit wary about spending the night in such a spooky old house, but decided that the walk back in the rain and sleeping in the car couldn't be much safer than staying at the house. So, he accepted and was shown to the room. The house was adorned with antique everything. Not a piece of furniture seemed to have been purchased in at least the last 60 years or more. Mr. Palmer showed him the room and bidded him a good night. The man was nice, but the whole situation still left Jeff unnerved. He was just too tired, though. Too tired to tell himself that he had watched far too many horror movies as a kid. Too tired to worry about the bedroom that had a canopy bed. It was super dusty, with just one old lamp and a single window. But at least it had a red carpet. Red was Jeff's favorite color. The house was eerily quiet as Jeff laid himself down on the bed. Well, everything still was quiet except for the eerie creak that the bed made. A little thump in the hallway. Normal sounds that you might hear from an old house. By now, Jeff's imagination had him too paranoid to sleep. And so as he heard Mr. Palmer outside the room, walking up and down the hallway, he decided that he needed to get up. Up, 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 Mr. Palmer went, and down, 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 too. But then, just as Jeff had gotten up, the footsteps stopped, right outside his room. Jeff waited. Yet, nothing happened. Or, he heard nothing. A half hour passed, And yet, he still heard nothing but the rain beating outside, the wind howling as the storm blew on. As sleep and exhaustion overcame him, there was nothing Jeff could do but lay back down, even with his nervousness heightened. So slowly, his eyelids felt heavy, falling closed. Though, just as his vision was going, he thought he could hear something scratching at the door. Jeff awoke. The storm had passed, and daylight was shining through the window curtains. Happy that all his nervousness was for nothing, Jeff got out of bed and checked his watch. He had slept until 11:20 and had to leave quickly before the people from the garage got to his car. Leaving the room, he was greeted by Mr. Palmer. Palmer asked if he had slept well. Jeff replied that he had, though he had trouble falling asleep. Palmer laughed and asked if he was afraid of the old house at night in the middle of nowhere. Jeff admitted that maybe he was a bit afraid, but he felt silly for it now. He thanked Palmer and said he had to leave quickly to get to his car. He turned to leave when suddenly something banged against his head, and everything went dark once more. When Jeff came to, he was tied to a chair in the basement. The place reeked of horrible smells. Mr. Palmer walked up to him with a large knife in his hand. Jeff screamed and tried to free himself, but only tired himself out. He looked up in horror at Mr. Palmer and asked him why he was doing this and why now. Palmer answered that last night he would have been nervous, full of fear, and ready for any attack Mr. Palmer might do. No, that wasn't the right time. Everyone expects an attack at night, but during the morning, people are more relaxed and the fear's low, making them blind to any chance of harm. Jeff asked him again, why was he doing this? And what was he going to do with him? And said someone like the garage people would find out what happened. Mr. Palmer said that mishaps always happen on highways at night, mainly during storms, so hardly anyone would even think twice as to why he was gone. If anyone actually did start asking questions, Palmer said he had ways to discourage that kind of activity. As for why he was doing this, Palmer simply said that Jeff need not worry about that. In fact, he need not worry about anything anymore. Jeff looked into Palmer's eyes as he walked towards him. His eyes were completely back, and Jeff tried to scream. ... And that's the end. Oh, boo! So scary! He had a knife! Oh, boo! Why the fuck do you gotta love Shadow Ball? Because it's super effective. That was certainly a story. It was the best story you've ever heard. It was so good that I don't think I've ever read a better story in my life. Yeah. That was very impressive. Thank you, K-Star. Thank you, K-Star. See? K-Star liked it. They thought it was a good story. Yeah. I know. Let's see if I can find a better one, huh? The best campfire stories for kids. We don't need that. We're big. We don't need a kid's story. I wish I had my scary, like the ghost stories book. I have to steal it from my mom. Because there were some pretty good ones in there, I felt. Read Jeff the Killer. You know, well, listen, send me something. Send me something scary. I'll read it. It'll be the best story I've ever told. I'm sure. Pokemon creepypasta. I could. Ah, shucks. Where to send it? Great question. Maybe just DM it to me? I mean, if you're in my Discord server. Or you can maybe whisper it to me. I think you can DM me on Twitch if you're not in the Discord. I think. Oh, bye, Diver. The Typhlosion files are not scary. Honestly, what is it? Is it Lost Silver or Lost on Mount Silver? One of those. Is that one creepy? I don't know. I'm gonna, let's see. Have I gotten any messages? Read 5 of the most That's not a story. That'll be done in like a minute. Do 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 do. You should read Fleur gets audited by the IRS. Yeah, that would be pretty scary. Fleur's a Pokemon. Fleur doesn't have to pay taxes. That's something for stinky humans to do. Like me, the person behind Fleur. Whoops. Typed it wrong. What are the scariest stories you've read? Yes, give me a scary story. How old do you have to be in this stream? I mean, it's not for kids. 18? I guess? I don't know. You have to be 18 to be in the server. I will talk about adult topics. Get it. You need to get a signed parent slip to be here. If you want to be here, I need to see a slip signed by your parents, your legal guardian. All the ones I know are several chapters long. Is that like the scary Reddit stories? What's your favorite creepy campfire story? What you got? What you got that's like actually told from your perspective? Story of my ex-wife is the scariest one I know. Like legitimately? Like the story of your ex-wife? Sadly, yes, but I'm in a new happy relationship now. Well, if you'd like to tell me the tea, I would love to read it. I am always curious and wanting to know more about things in general. People are one of those things. Alright, let's see. What? Excellent retelling. Okay. The Golden Arm, as told by Birds with Teeth. That's pretty scary. A bird with teeth. A fellow was looking to be married to one of the rich merchant's daughters to gain the fortune that would come with her. The dowry, you know? Fortunately, the merchant had an unmarried daughter still, so the fellow began to court her. The first thing he noticed is that she had a solid gold right arm. She apparently had lost it in a childhood accident, and her father had a golden arm forged for her. Seeing this as a sign of extreme wealth, he continued with courting her, making her believe he truly loved her and not for her father's money. In turn, she fell deeply in love with him. They got married, and the fellow then was given his riches, along with part of the merchant's business that his now father-in-law owned, giving him more money. However, he soon realized his wife was now of no real use, so he ignored her, gave her gifts, and had dinner with her, but the love he said he felt had disappeared. Angry and heartbroken, the daughter accused him of marrying her for her money, in which he boldly states, "Of course." So she was furious, screaming about how she was going to tell her father what a scoundrel he was, and that their riches would be stripped away along with his job. This angered the fellow. After all, he had worked so hard to get here, he wasn't going to let her take it away. So he pushed her down the cellar stairs and let her snap her neck on the stone. He pled, heartbroken, to the grief-stricken father. Losing his most favorite daughter, the fellow's riches thus stayed intact. The fellow and family held a funeral for the daughter. They wept and they cried. When it was but him and his dead wife, he opened the casket and pulled out a saw, for she did not need her golden arm in the grave. That night he slept with the arm under his pillow, not wanting even the servants to see it before he melts it down into bars. He slept soundly until a voice like the wind asked, "Where's my golden arm?" Slow and far away the voice echoed through the sleeping house, as quiet he thought it was just a draft, until the voice came again, closer and louder this time, as it said down the hall, "Where's my golden arm?" Sitting up, the fellow looked around fearfully, too scared to do anything as he heard it again, much closer. "Where's my golden arm?" He felt a heat on the back of his neck and the movement from under his pillow, but he was far too scared to look away from the door as he heard again, just outside the frame of the wall, "Where's my golden arm?" It felt like hellfire on his back as he felt the hot metal of the hand on his back seemingly crawling on its own as he watched the doorknob turn. The maid found his body that morning, face frozen in horror, and hair a bright white, hands still clutching the sheets around his body. But the strangest thing was that his dead wife's golden arm was on his chest, hand wrapped tightly around his throat. The end. Boo! Woo! Woo! Ooga booga. Absolute cinema. I know. Truly, truly great storytelling here. The best. That one was a tiny bit spooky. Thank you. Jane the killer? Oh my god, do not start this with me. Do not start this with me. Clearly I just need to make my own, like, horror story. Because that is something that I've been thinking about doing, like my own little creepypasta. Specifically of Pokemon. Have I told you about it? It's of that one Gardevoir. And it's like the game it takes place in is Sun and Moon. Technically Ultra Sun and Moon. His name is Letham. Unfortunately, I died from the spooky story, but I lived. I think you've mentioned it a little. Yes, I do. I have it in here. Let's see. I don't know how to stop myself from rotating. Here we are, though. Okay. So there's one of the images that I made. I thought about turning that one, like, into a proper creepypasta for people to read. It could be fun. Scary story. You're almost finished with some artwork, but you realize you colored the wrong layer. You were 8 hours into a beautiful piece of artwork, but not just for your own fun, but commissioned. And then the power goes out. And you didn't save! Ugh. So scary. So spooky. Okay, that's really funny. Oh, K-Star, you're a 3D modeler? Have you done it professionally? Like, for commission? Would you be a dear and DM me your social? I'm looking for someone to help me. As you can see, I am a 3D model. This is very eerie. Would you believe me if I told you I don't have socials, just a Discord account? Yes! Well, you can join the Discord. All you have to do is... There's a link right there in my About Me section. Like, in those little tabs down there. The Discord link is there. The only thing you have to do is be 18 and read the rules. So if you can do those things, then you'll be able to DM me. Joining the Discord is good because then you will always get notifications about things that I'm making and things I'm doing. Which server do we have in common? I'm in quite a few. Oh, welcome back, everybody. Welcome from the ad break. Hi. Hello. Oh, you're in Mega Gardevoir Hub. A good place, a good place. I get into fights with people sometimes. You know how it is. I'm so controversial. So controversial. But yes, I need somebody to do some retexturing work for me. That would be great. So, if you can retexture and you don't need to entirely work from new models, that would be wonderful. Because I need someone to retexture my model and stuff. All right, Chad, I have to leave again for dinner with my dad. Bye, Zav. Letum looks creepy. What mega stone he got? He's a mega Gardevoir. So, the story, without spoiling too much, is sort of stuff I've already posted on my social media, you know, on Twitter. The whole concept of Gardevoir, black holes, and coming out of their horn. And what is a Gardevoir without their heart? What happens then? So, just a bit of fun. It wouldn't be too scary. There's not gonna be... I imagine there's not gonna be a lot of gore. You know, it's not gonna be like, ooh, I have a knife, says knife guy. But it should be somewhat eerie, I guess. I don't know. It's not super scary. You'll see. I wonder if I should have a Father's Day dinner. As a father myself. As a father, I deserve only the best. The best. Everything. Yeah, I'm not sure that would go so well for you, Gally, if you did that, but it would be a noble thing to do, and that is what a Gallade is sort of prone to doing, being noble. He's a doctor, he knows what he's doing. Ah, of course, of course. I think we hit our quota. I think it's 7 o'clock. Which means that I can leave. I guess. But who knows what will happen to you if I go? Bad things happen. Bad things happen a lot of the time. And if you're not here where I can keep my eye on you, how can I guarantee that you'll be safe? Can't. So, I guess you'll just have to tune in to stream next week to ensure that you stay safe. I think that that's time. So, my dears, I'm going to leave you out on an outro. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Good morning if I don't see you. Bye.